is a presentation of Fox Sports.
We are Baltimore. We are FC.
Royals baseball from Kauffman Stadium. The Royals winning streak is at 5 in a row after beating Minnesota last night 8-1. Royals baseball is presented by Academy Sports and Outdoors. Hi everyone, welcome back to the ballpark with Rex Hudler. I'm Ryan Lefevre. Joe Goldberg and Jeff Montgomery are coming up. Coming into the season, I think the biggest question mark was the Royals starting rotation, especially with the loss of Johnny Cueto. And to be truthful, after the All-Star break this year, probably the biggest disappointment this year was the starting rotation. But boy, have they come on strong lately.
They haven't. In a time of the season where they call them the dog days, when everybody's tired, starting pitchers' arms are going through a dead stage. Not the Royals in blue. These guys right here have stepped up. Check out the earned runs. They're not allowing the opponents any runs. Earlier in July, they were throwing cookie balls. All of a sudden, their focus has gotten there. They're getting some horses are starting to stand up. We all know about Danny Duffy. He's emerged as the team ace. Giordano to follow. Edison, Kennedy, G, they're all clicking on all cylinders, and that's a beautiful thing.
So those are the basic numbers, but maybe if there's one that's really defined this run for the Royals pitching, our Toyota League leaders. Other teams have gotten runners in scoring position, but over the last 4 games, not one hit.
That pitch by G last night to Maurer, that really gave him the confidence that he can do it. But making those pitches when guys are on base ahead of him, that's so important, Ryan. But that's a mark of a hot team and also guys that can execute when they need to.
Edinson Volquez pitches tonight. When we come back, we'll talk about Eddie's recent success against the Twins. Will make the start for the Royals tonight, and that is bad news for the Minnesota Twins. Over Volquez's last 6 starts, the Royals are 6-0. He's our most trusted player, brought to you by Honda. He is 5-0 in those starts with a 2.29 ERA. Why such a good matchup for him?
Left-handed bats. Minnesota has a lot of them. There's 6 in the lineup tonight. He's got an excellent changeup that it goes away from the bats. Fastball, he's staying away from their power and comes in when they're not expecting it. He does a great job of staying out of the middle of the plate against his team.
Back end of the Royals bullpen continues to shine. That's with Luke Hochevar out for the year and Wade Davis on the disabled list. And Joel and Monty will tell us how when we come back.
On the way, but we are ready for baseball, and the Royals trying to continue their winning streak. Joel Goldberg, Royals Hall of Famer, Jeff Montgomery. Simple formula, although easier said than done. Good starting pitching, pass it over to the bullpen. Dylan G, 7 innings last night, and then on to Chris Young for 2, and our Phillips 66. What's in the tank takes a look at the bullpen. Monty, 2 of their best on the DL, yet they're still getting it done.
Right. I don't think out of spring training you would have expected to see young guys like Matt Strom and veterans like Peter Moylan being such integral parts of a successful bullpen. But right now, they've really taken advantage of the opportunity, whether it be due to injury or just their performance. They're doing a fine job.
Well, maybe the bullpen can help seal a victory and give Ned Yost a happy 62nd birthday win. It is the manager's birthday, the all-time winningest manager in Royals history. More coming up from Kauffman Stadium. 2 years old today. What would be a good birthday present for Ned Yost? I would imagine nothing more than a win. And the fans here wishing him a happy birthday. And right now, the Skipper's team playing some good ball, as we see in our Academy Sports and Outdoor leaderboard. Across the board, they're getting it done.
Yeah, across the board, you're right. Scoring a lot of runs, not giving up very many runs. Gotta love that opponent's average against the Royals during a 5-game streak. That's incredible.
So the offense is there, scoring over 6 runs per game during this streak. They've got at least 1 homer that they're averaging per game. Alex Gordon on a tear, and the pitching has allowed exactly 1 run in each of the last 4 games. They'll try to continue their winning ways against the Twins. Ryan Lefebvre and Rex Hudler have the call next.
Royals baseball is brought to you by the Missouri Lottery. Every ticket you play gives back to schools across Missouri, so play it forward with the Missouri Lottery. By Menards, save big money at Menards on all your home improvement needs. And by your Midwest Ford dealers. Visit your MidwestFordDealers.com. Threatening dark sky over Kansas City. Rain is coming, and when it arrives, it'll be here perhaps for the rest of the night. And looking at the radar, the front edge of that front is just east of Topeka, so both teams are optimistic they can at least get an official game in tonight. And so Edinson Volquez takes the mound, and Royals are 6-0 in his last 6 starts against Minnesota.
Yeah, he's got the confidence going with it, plus the fact that his 14 home starts this year, he's got a 6-3 record with a 4.0 ERA. He's done a good job here in the K. He's dealt on the Twins, so you'd expect that Volquez could get his team on off on a good start as long as he can get out of that first inning. He's had issues this year.
Royals pitching last night held Minnesota to 1 run. The Twins are averaging over 5.5 runs per game in August. It didn't look very good last night after just a few pitches into the game. In fact, the 4th pitch thrown by Dylan G, and Brian Dozier did this.
And I know there was a lot of Royals fans out there going, oh no, here we go again. That 5th starting spot's been a hole all year. But G stepped up. He adjusted his command. He stayed down in the zone. Hopefully Volquez can continue that great starting pitching.
So our Kubota power stats for tonight. Brian Dozier is a home run tonight away from tying the record for most consecutive games with a home run against the Royals. Ken Griffey Jr. had a stretch of 6 straight games. That was back from 1999 to 2006.
Royals defense presented by Ford. Gerard Dyson getting a chance to go out there, spelling Paulo. Paulo's done a great job. He's had a tremendous run. Now it's time for Gerard to step up, see what he can do. You know, he's got the speed to cover the ground in center field. And Volquez is going to pitch to that contact. Keep that ball towards the middle of this field. It's a big yard.
Dozier's a very good pull hitter, so no surprise that Volquez tries to stay away from him.
It's a good spot. This guy here, when he's in a groove right now, and whenever you're in that groove, you're looking for that certain pitch out over, and you got to hit it. And he has. He hasn't missed him.
Inside 2-0.
Talking about Dozier before the game, manager Ned Yost said he's in one of those grooves that he's able to not miss that pitch. A lot of guys get the pitch and they pop it up. But whenever he swings, he's been on it.
Yeah, they got him to hit it to right field.
Speaking of pop-ups, there it is. He'll
One
take
down. Volquez's last start was against Minnesota. That was on Sunday. And the Royals scored 11 runs for him. Most runs of support he's had in his career. And now Jorge Polanco, Minnesota shortstop, 1 for 4 last night. Volquez in with strike 1.
But you know, Volquez deserved those runs. He's had a tough year. He's had that one bad game against Houston, June 24th, where he gave up 11 earned runs in 1 inning. Okay, that kind of blemished his first inning record. Well, that one game's over half of the 22 earned runs he's given up in the first inning. So look, he can kind of push that away. That's an aberration of a start there. He's got to continue to stay down, focus, and he knows that he's taken the baton from some very good starting pitching, and he doesn't want to be the one to let him down.
Technically, he started it. This run started with him on Sunday in Minnesota. Now the Royals have gone one time through the rotation with very impressive starts, all at least pitching into the 7th inning. Salvi sets up way inside. Great spot. 2 down.
Volquez showing some teeth on that fastball early. Inside heater. Little bit of 2-seam run. He's got a 2- and 4-seamer that he'll go to, and that one right there is one of the reasons he's been so successful against this Minnesota Twins left-handed dominated lineup. It's 2-seamers that start in off the plate. Catch that plate. Caught the rookie looking.
Two down for Joe Mauer. He was hitless last night. Taking all the way, 0-1.
I think both of these starting pitchers, one a veteran, one a rookie, understand the importance of tonight's game. With the weather threatening, early runs are going to be premium here. Official game's 5 innings, so really it's going to be a fight to see who can score first and hold on. Volquez looking good so far.
Mauer hits .458 against Volquez in 24 at-bats with a double and a home run. On the ground to Mondesi, so Volquez gets things started on the right foot. 3 up, 3 down. And rightfully so about the Royals pitching. How about their offense? Royals chipped in with 8 runs last night. Big hit was Alex Gordon's grand slam. Gerard Dyson gets the start in center field and leads off. Everything else the same as the Royals for the first time see 22-year-old Jose Barrios. Ugly numbers. 7 starts, a 9.32 ERA. He has given up 7 home runs in 28 innings, and so far the league is hitting .331 against him.
You just see him digging in right there on that rubber. He's a guy. He's a drop and drive style young pitcher. Uses his legs. He's very strong, and he wants to get a little foothold in there, so he can get a little bit of push off. Use those legs. He's got a real nice fastball. And his numbers, they are skewed. Does that word work? Because of really one bad start he had.
Okay.
And he's got 3 nice pitches though. Very, very effective. He had a bad start in May on the 16th against the Detroit Tigers, where he gave up 7 earned runs in just 2/3 of an inning. So he's getting a little bit of induction what it's like to be a big league young pitcher.
1-2 on Dyson. Well, we know he throws hard. Fastball can be up to 97. There's the slider.
You know, and having walked 14 batters in 28 innings, that'll tell you he's got a little bit of that young wild thing going on.
He's also got, on the topic of wild, and maybe that's not the most appropriate word, but he's got a lot going on with his mechanics. You can see where it might be tough for a hitter to get a good long look at his release point.
Yeah, it's okay to take some pitches. See if he'll walk before he gets. Ooh, good pitch there. Yeah, he painted. Firm, sneaky. Looks like he's got some explosion in that fastball. You can see how he uses his legs. Perfect spot. You don't hack, they'll send you back.
Brian Knight's the home plate umpire. Stu Sherwaters at first. Bill Miller is the crew chief. He's at second base in his 18th year. Big league umpire. And Todd Tishner from Holcomb, Kansas is at third.
Do we get to check out the rookie umpire tomorrow night behind the plate, Stu Sherwater? Beautiful.
1-1 on Chesler Cuthbert. There he is from Saskatchewan. And having been there, that's how the locals say it. You want to say Saskatchewan, but when you go to that province, if you say Saskatchewan, they know you're not throw there. Saskatchewan.
You win in Saskatchewan. And a little breaker there now. It's a tight, slurvy breaking ball. It's not a big looper. Coming up, people heard that he had a great curve, but it's not a real big depth curve, 12-6 hammer. It's a short, quick breaker. He got in on him there.
Mauer stretches to receive the throw from Plouffe, and they're 2 down.
Twins defense, they keep producing athletic players. Danny Santana, this guy here can play any of the spots you put him in. He's got good speed, swings a decent bat, but when you have that versatility, there's always a spot for you in the lineup when someone's going bad. So it's a great thing to have that ability to play all the positions. They developed another utility type player, but they let him go as their only all-star this year. Eduardo Nunez.
Traded to the Giants.
He is stirring their drink there offensively. The Giants, he's done a good job fitting in there. So he's another guy they can place in certain spots, but he's filling in at third for the Giants now.
Look at Centennial, the catcher, down like Tony Pena as Kane singles in right field with 2 outs. Okay, you want a low target, kid? I'll get you a low target.
Show you some of that flexibility.
Look at that.
Oh, man. Yoga 101. Good swing by Kane. That's a nice base hit to the opposite field.
Eric Hosmer scored twice last night and also drove in a run. Big swing at a fastball at 94. And as we predicted, Ned Yost, after the game last night and even before the game tonight, and looking back on that 5-run 4th inning, began with Hosmer's hustle and avoiding the inning-ending double play.
Ned knows. Field generals understand the little things that you can do. It's going to help your ball club win games. That was outstanding. No doubt he swung at ball 4. That ball was off the plate, but he's being aggressive, trying to make something happen. And when it didn't happen off of his bat, he said, I can make a difference with my legs. That's part of the game of baseball. Give it an effort. Respecting 90 feet. Okay, thank you for showing him your move. That's always good when you've never seen a pitcher before for the first time. Get a one-way lead, they call it. The maximum lead without going.
Two balls and 1 strike. Jose Barrios is from Puerto Rico. So he was subject to the draft. Minnesota took him in the 1st round 4 years ago. Considered their #2 prospect coming into the season.
Interesting starting position. Pitchers.
I was wondering if you'd go there.
Oh, for sure. You know, it's the first time we've seen the young man pitch. But the fact that he's hiding the baseball is good. Yeah. So I talk a lot about, you know, hitters are looking for that ball. They want to see it before he delivers. And he's hiding it. There he is. He's tucking it away, but they can't see it. We can. That's a 2-seam fastball grip there. But he changed grips and went with a breaking ball.
Proving once again you can't beat fun at the old ballpark.
How many?
And proving once again you see things every now and then you've never seen before.
Oh, all the time, Rhino. That's part of the joy of coming to a big league game. But you've been doing this a long time, longer than I have. But I can't remember ever a pitcher hiding the baseball in that particular area of his body.
Three balls, 2 strikes. Morales is on deck.
Haas is toeing in right here, 3-2, saying, all right, he's going to throw me a cookie up. I'm going to look up, and I'm going to try to put an easy swing on it and see if I can catch one. His best pitch is his fastball. He's got to use it right here.
Hit well to left field. Santana's back and at the track runs it down. Didn't have that good crisp sound to it, but with Hosmer's strength he still got it to the warning track. 1 hit, 1 left, no score at the end of 1. At a 1-2-3 top of the first inning.
It looked easy. Just a reminder, folks, as you enjoy cold, to look forward to Miller Time later in tonight's game, brought to you by Miller Lite. He looked like a confident Volquez in that first inning. Ooh, look at the movement on that one.
And the word I've used for Volquez in his last 5 or 6 starts, and it's not in a bad way, it's just been a grind. A lot of base runners. For the most part, he's been able to pitch around them. But he hasn't had a lot of easy outings. Hasn't had a lot of easy innings. He's only had 6 1-2-3 innings in his last 6 starts. That's 1 1-2-3 inning per start. So he's been dealing with a lot of runners.
He has, and his tempo has a lot to do with that as well. Nice to see him getting out there and throwing. Look at changeup. Great spot. Yeah, you know, it's a good word. Grinding. But he doesn't want to do that here. But that's one of the reasons why he's been so good against Minnesota. He's got a good changeup.
Kloof lines it to left field, and that's Minnesota's first base runner.
That fastball stayed up. It's a good hitting pitch. Very few big league hitters are going to miss that. They're going to hit it hard somewhere. They might hit it at somebody. That's what they're looking for. Volquez, with his moving action away from lefties, could induce a ground ball double play.
Breaking ball for strike 1. A little bit outside. 1-1 to Kepler. He was 1 for 4 last night. He was one of the hottest things going in the American League in the month of July. And now in his last 15 games, he is without a home run with a very low slugging percentage. And that's routine to Alex in left field. 1 away.
Nice job of keeping Kepler off balance on that swing.
And now Miguel Sano, who is the designated hitter. Sano was at third base last night for Minnesota after missing 3 games with a sore elbow, but he was never tested at third. Never had a ball hit his way.
He's only grounded into 6 double plays all year. Volquez has induced 14. Roll him up. That's what he's looking for. Save that pitch count.
A little bit inside. 2-0.
Those pitches that have that downward movement is one of the reasons why he can induce ground balls and pitch to contact. 2-seam movement in to righties. Change-ups down and in. Breaking balls down and away. Those pitches that move down get that hitter to hit the top half of the ball.
High strike. 2-1. Royals have really pitched Sano well this year. He has 30 at-bats against the Royals and 3 hits. Now 2 of those are home runs, but still 3 for 30. 2-2.
Know what he's waiting for. Last 2 were pitches that were on the outside part of the plate, but they were elevated. Those were fly ball fastballs. Yeah, Salvi's saying, yeah, let's get it down here, get it down. He'll swing at it, and we'll get two and get in the dugout.
Nice save. 3 balls, 2 strikes.
Right idea. Just a little bit too low. I doubt Plouffe will be going. Just go strike him out, throw him out. You can get a double play that way.
Not running.
Oh.
And that's ball 4. Two on, 1 out. Eddie Rosario coming up. And time for our sprint trivia question. Who are the 4 members of the 3,000 hit club to also be a World Series MVP? There's one with Toronto.
How about Stan the Man?
Backdoor breaking ball, strike to Rosario, who walked and singled last night.
Ooh, man. That looks like that hurt.
Now, if that fella had been listening to our broadcast in the days leading up to tonight, he would have known that while it's zombie night, it's also supposed to be family friendly.
Adams.
A knife through the middle of the head is not particularly family friendly, just my opinion.
Yeah, that looks pretty real from that angle.
Maybe it is. Have we seen him move yet?
It hasn't gotten. It must not have gotten the arteries.
Well hit to center. Dyson's got it lined up onto the track. 2 down. Plouffe will go to third.
Two-seamer up. Challenged him. Gonna see Volquez do that to certain hitters, especially down in the bottom third of the order. You got 7, 8, 9 coming. Use that big part of the ballpark. That's what we were talking about earlier. Instead of trying to strike a guy out, which Volquez has said before, it takes too many pitches to strike guys out. Why not I just make a pitch and one pitch I get it out? Challenge somebody.
Here's the catcher Juan Centeno. Changeup. He put a fastball swing on a changeup.
Exactly what that pitch is designed for.
Another save by Salvi, and that was a swing.
But a great job of centering that ball up by Salvador Perez. Never gets old watching this man work. He brings his lunch pails to the ballpark with him. He's a blue-collar guy. Watch him. Look at him center his lower half, his body, right in front of him. Gets in it. That way, it's going to deaden the ball, so it doesn't go behind him, or to his left or to his right. It helps that he knows what's coming.
Got him. Opponents are now 0 for their last 20 against Royals pitching with a runner in scoring position.
Ooh, his stuff looks sharp. Little yak attack. Nice spot.
It's a baby.
Beautiful.
3 months, maybe?
I don't know. Way to go, Dad.
Get him here early.
Hope he's a redhead.
Morales chipped in last night. He had an RBI and a run scored. That's inside. 1 ball, 1 strike. And another little guy here.
Oh, absolutely. We'll make that happen. Beautiful couple.
2-1 on Morales. Where did the Uncle HUD begin?
Hosmer. First year here.
You didn't. That wasn't a nickname before Kansas City?
Never. Never heard of that before. And I am an uncle.
Well, you know what? Every family has an uncle that when everybody gets together, one guy is more excited than everybody else. He's the guy organizing the games and the wiffle ball games in the backyard. Right. The board games. That hit Morales, but it was also a swing, and they still got it. Five screws in his ankle, and he's safe.
Exactly. But that 6th screw slowed him down. And you know, look, it did hit him. Ouch. If he don't swing, he's on base. Now he didn't feel like running. I can't say I blame him. He saw it out there. Now the pitcher, Barrios, showing some athleticism. He pounced on that. Made a good throw. Morales been having a hard time keeping those foul balls off of his right leg. Knee, foot, toes. He's had some bad luck in that area.
Breaking ball low to Salvador Perez. Drove in a run and scored a run last night.
You know, it took a lot of courage for the young Jose Barrios to throw Hosmer a 3-2 fastball in that inning.
Base hit center field.
The reason I'm saying that is because he's had 1st inning issues. Haas could have taken him deep, and that would have been the game pretty much right there. But he challenged him. Now he throws a breaking ball. It's a different story. Might have struck him out, but he did catch it.
Now we'll see how many fastballs he throws to Alex Gordon, who had the biggest hit last night, a grand slam in the 5-run 4th inning. There is a man behind home plate tonight with a horse head on. Kia puts us in the driver's seat.
She wants your horse. There's your thoroughbred right there. Huh? Stallion. Big time hit. Lifted everybody's spirits, including his teammates.
2-0 on Alex. He has homered in 3 straight games. He has 145 home runs, which is now 6th in Royals history. He passed John Mayberry during the just completed series in Detroit.
Looking for a cookie here.
3-0. The Royals as a team struggled in July. So did Alex. And now the Royals are 12-5 in August. And Alex is right in the middle of it. Four-pitch walk, and the Royals have 2 on with 1 out.
Tell you what, walks, you hear your little league coach yell at you, walks are as good as a hit. They are. And for Alex, he's been getting his walks. He's seeing a lot of pitches. One of the reasons why he's heated up. He's seeing more pitches, and he's waiting on the cookie, and he's not missing. He's staying short to the ball. But those walks are important for him.
With at least 7 starts in the big leagues this year, Barrios has the 2nd highest ERA. Alfredo Simon with the Reds is higher, and right after Barrios is Tim Lincecum, who was recently designated by the Angels. Breaking ball stayed inside to Alcides Escobar.
Well, that was Alex's 39th walk. That ties Eric Hosmer for the team lead, and Hosmer has over twice the at-bats that Gordon has.
Down and away, 2-0. And the Royals, similar to Tyler Duffy in the 4th inning last night, are realizing that Berríos is not throwing that breaking ball for a strike. And that's outside, 3-0.
And for Escobar to not swing in the first 3 pitches, that's got to be something they're thinking about, Rhino. I was just thinking the same thing. They waited Tyler Duffy out, and they waited him out, and that was a key to that big 4th inning they had last night.
Down the middle, 3-1. You and I talked to Ned about that before the game tonight. You know, you predicted that at some point the guys were going to start talking to each other in the dugout and saying, hey, this guy's not throwing his breaking ball for a strike. We got to lay off that pitch. Escobar grounds it to third. A wicked hop. Plouffe goes down. Salvador Perez will score. Gordon goes to third. And the Royals lead 1-0. And hopefully that did not get Plouffe above the neck.
Watch your lips.
He keeps saying, I'm all right, but I guess it got him on the side of the face. Man.
Let's take a look at this and where this bounces here. Lip, caught the lip of the grass. Right there, between the grass and the dirt, when it hits a certain spot, that's going to happen. Unfortunate for Plouffe, but fortunate that he didn't lose any teeth. Turned his face at the right time and took it like a champ. Wow. Nothing you can do on that one, Rhino. That's a fear of a third baseman, first baseman, the lip of that grass. Talked about the backside lip of the grass back there. That's not as dangerous as that one in front.
Fouled away by Mondesi, chasing a fastball up.
Right there on the side there, inside of his cheek.
He said, I'm all right 3 or 4 times, but the trainers got to make sure. I mean, that's just not the competitor saying I'm all right.
No, that was very dangerous. Tough way.
Alex Gordon in his rookie year in 2007, the final game of the season. 2 outs, 2 strikes to Kelly Shopik of the Indians. And Shopik hit a ground ball off of Alex's nose. Broke his nose. 2 outs, 2 strikes, final inning of the season. A bunt. And that'll drop foul. The somewhat humorous side of that story that Alex reminded everybody about. He and his then fiancee, Jamie, now his wife, were scheduled to have engagement photos a day or 2, and Alex said, well, it got me out of the engagement photo shoot.
Look, there's never a good time for that. But on the last day,
2 outs and 2 strikes, 1 strike away from the season being over.
Tough parting gift.
Yeah.
All right, Mondesi, shorten up that swing. Shorten it up and put it in play. See if you can beat that out and get that run home. Okay, he tells me Mondesi talks to his father every day. He says, well, I said, well, what do you talk about? He says, he encourages me. He tells me with 2 strikes to choke up on the bat. Then I have more control over the bat and I can put the ball in play. So he's choked up a little. That gives you more control. You see the end of that bat, it's hollowed out. They call that a cupped. It's cupped. And that balances that head out. Doesn't make it so top heavy.
Did that get him? It did. An 0-2 pitch, and Mondesi gets on, hit by a slider. Looked like his left thigh.
Yep, good time for Neil Allen to come out to the and talk to the young rookie, Jose Barrios. Little breaking ball. Just clipped his thigh, and you could tell when a catcher, Centennial, could not catch the ball, it was deflected.
So the bases loaded with one out. The inning started with a strikeout to Kendrys Morales on a pitch that hit Morales, but Kendrys swung at it. Then a single, a walk, a bad hop single, and now a hit batter. And here's Dyson, who has hit a grand slam this year.
Oh, man. That was pretty sweet. Gerard, he's good for 1 or 2 of those a year. Not a slam. That was the first in his career. That's hard to do.
Dyson took a called third strike his first time up on a fastball that was down. Checked his swing, and it's 2-0.
Very good job. Dyson wants to hit in the worst way. He wants to break the game open. Now the outfielders of the Twins are showing no respect. They're shallow. They're thinking he might dump one in front of him. All he's got to do is split a gap, and won't that be fun to watch?
3-0. You make him throw 1 strike, or you make him throw 2 strikes if you're Dyson?
I'm taking 2. I know I can hit that third one if it's in there. So Dyson's playing with house money right here. Make him come in there, stay still, and watch this all the way. Okay, thank you.
2-0 Royals. A walk forces in Gordon, who walked.
`16th RBI for Gerard Dyson. Just his 20th walk. That'll work.
Now the base is loaded, 1 out for Cuthbert, and that's outside. Chesler grounded to third in the first inning. Batting .444 with the bases loaded.
Barrios is not long for this game. If Cuthbert can hit one here, just a clean single, maybe more, or if he even walks a batter, they could come get him. They got some action up in their pen.
Ryan O'Rourke starting to warm up. There's Eddie Guardado, the former Twins closer, now their bullpen coach.
This is tough. You know what? It's not easy, especially when you're young in the league. This is where you can really watch the nerves. You can just watch his body language and see how he handles the pressure situation. The best way to do it is to get the ball, get on the slab, and throw it.
Vote for the Royals Player of the Month at one of the 7 Rally House locations in the KC metro area. All participants will be registered to win a majestic prize pack from Rally House. .3-0. So he's missed with 8 straight. Mondesi was down 0-2, and he was hit by the 0-2 pitch. Then 4 straight balls to Dyson, and now 3 straight to Cuthbert. And another bases loaded walk. And now Paul Molitor wants to know if O'Rourke is warmed up. He hasn't been warming up for very long. So he goes to pitching coach Neil Allen.
Well, you know, in 16 starts with Rochester in their AAA team, he had a 10-5 record, 2.44 ERA, 111 punch-outs, and 103 innings. You know, and
he was ready.
Yeah, right. And so the pitching, the starting pitching for the Twins has not been good. So why not bring the young man up and see what he can do the final few starts of the year? Can't blame the Twins for bringing him. He's got good stuff. Command issues.
So Barrios had missed with 9 straight pitches, and now a strike to Kane, who singled to right in the first inning. And now breaking ball makes it 0-2. Mondesi at third, hit by a pitch. Dyson walked with the bases loaded. Cuthbert walked with the bases loaded.
Okay, now that he's ahead in the count, he needs to throw a four-seamer up, see if he can get Kane to swing at it.
Grounds it right to the shortstop Polanco, and the Twins turn a double play. So it could have been a lot worse. The Royals come up with 3 runs on 2 hits. There were 2 walks and a hit batter. First Royals game, a little sister. She just wants to go dancing. A jealous older brother there.
Yeah.
You don't be shooting my sister. Look at my sign. Volquez has a 3-0 lead. Number 9 hitter Danny Santana leads off. Then Brian Dozier and Jorge Polanco. Now Volquez falls behind, 2 balls, no strikes. Santana appears in the series for the first time. I don't think we saw him over the weekend in Minnesota. Danny Santana. Long thought to be the Twins' shortstop of the future. Ended up playing quite a bit in the outfield. Chop foul outside of first. And the count is 2 balls, 2 strikes. Santana in there in left field tonight.
Young man like Santana never ever wants to give up hope of becoming an everyday player. That's what you want. Now he's got that ability to play the different positions. We've highlighted that. Talked about his athleticism. There's nothing better than playing every day.
Changeup and Santana strikes out. So Volquez comes back after falling behind 2-0. That's Eddie's 3rd strikeout. T-Mobile, greater coverage of baseball. And news from the owners' meetings. John Sherman joins the Indians as minority owner. And John Stanton, who had been part of the Nintendo ownership group, now becomes the chairman and CEO of the Seattle Mariners. Breaking ball aside, John Sherman now with the Indians, a Kansas City, Missouri native.
Okay.
Dozier flied out to right field in the first inning. 1 ball, 1 strike.
That flyout made Dozier 2 for 16 with 1 homer in his career against Edison Volquez. Got him on a fastball that was up.
One ball, 2 strikes. The rain is now past Lawrence and above Tonganoxie, and basically moving straight east.
Heard there could be some high winds attached to that as well.
40-mile-an-hour plus.
Yep. This game's not moving along quick enough to get to that 5th inning.
Still 2-2 on Dozier. Dozier's first inning home run last night. We showed you a home run in 5 consecutive games, but against the Royals, that is. But if you go by his starts, he has homered in 6 consecutive starts. Mixed in there was a pinch hit appearance, and he walked. So the last 6 times Brian Dozier has been in the starting lineup for Minnesota, he has homered. Now last year, Dozier hit 28 home runs against the league and 0 against the Royals. Deep center field. Wow. So Dozier has tied the record for most consecutive games with a home run against the Royals, tying Ken Griffey Jr., who homered in 6 straight between 1999 and 2006. And he's tied his total from last year, and there's still well over a month left in the regular season.
Didn't miss it. 2-seamer, and we talked about the first time up, he missed it and he popped it up. The ability to square that baseball up and get underneath it, you have to be in a hot and a nice groove to keep that going, and that's what he's in. That ball was hit a long way and it was loud. You could tell by the way he hit it. Some kind of explosiveness in that young man's bat.
Polanco struck out in the first inning. Breaking ball, strike, 0-2. Dozier is listed at 5'11", and I say listed in quotations. He's not very tall, but he is right around 200 pounds. So he's not very tall, but he's put together. Dyson, good read, and runs into left center field to take a hit away from Polanco. 2 down in the 3rd.
Solo homers are something the Royals have become familiar with, along with the long ball, but still it's the solo homers that are keeping them in the game. They're only giving up those homers with nobody on base. That's helped them. Hasn't really hurt them. Haven't hit him with men on.
Two down to Joe Mauer. He grounded out to Mondesi to end the first inning. Across the knees for strike 1. 95 miles an hour from Volquez. Mauer's hitting .281 this year. But here in August, he's hitting over 400. Out to Mondesi again. Volquez gets him to roll over twice. Minnesota gets a run on the Dozier home run. To the bottom of the third, the Royals lead is 3-1. Royals baseball is brought to you by Chevy. Visit your local Kansas City area Chevy dealer for great prices on the all-new 2016 Malibu. By Panera Bread, food as it should be with 24 KC Metro locations. And by Academy Sports and Outdoors, right stuff, low price every day. Brian Dozier has homered in 6 consecutive games against the Royals, 7 in a row if you count games where he's been a starter. And the Royals have a very unique streak going as far as pitchers go. 1-0 to Eric Hosmer. He flied out to deep left in the first inning. Changeup, and the count is 1-1. The Royals have allowed 1 run on a solo home run in their previous 4 games. They've allowed 1 run in their previous 4 games, all on a solo home run. And in the history of Major League Baseball, that had never happened before. Wow. Hosmer didn't get a very good swing. 2 balls, 2 strikes. So if the Royals hang on tonight, if we end up having a rain shortened game, which it looks more and more like that as the rain gets closer, the Royals would add to that record. Hosmer takes low, 3 balls and 2 strikes. Hosmer's drive to the warning track in left field came with Kane on in the first inning. On the ground to Dozier. And there is 1 down. Let's bring in Joel.
Well, 3-1 here, 2-1 between the Indians and the Blue Jays, as we see in our Premier Mazda game break. Trevor Bauer, Russell Martin, a 2-run homer in the first inning, so we'll keep our eye on that. Here in Kansas City, the home plate umpire is Brian Knight, and he is a huge Kansas City Chiefs fan and did not grow up here. He was actually born in Montana, and that ball is going to hang up there in right field for the second out. But Knight was born in Montana, but he attended William Jewell College here in the Kansas City area for 1 year, and that was back when his uncle, who lived here, had season tickets to the Chiefs, so he started going regularly during some of the Joe Montana years. Became a huge fan. He met the strength and conditioning coach for the Chiefs a few years back, and now goes over there every time he's in, if the timing is right. That was the case this morning. Went over with one of the other umpires, Stu Sherwater, and got to the beginning of practice, met Jamal Charles and a couple of the other guys, and he said that he is such a big fan that last year during the winter, he went over to London to watch the Chiefs play in that game.
Wow, that's committed. Salvi chops it to third. Plouffe makes a good play. And the Royals are down in order for the first time against Barrios. Rain coming to the top of the fourth. The Royals lead 3-1. For the fourth inning. We're struggling a little bit with our trivia question tonight.
I think I got another one.
4 members of the 3,000 hit club, also World Series MVP. We've got Paul Molitor. You came up with Derek Jeter.
I think that's right. Is that right?
Yep.
Okay. Just thinking back. Big Red Machine, 70s era. How about Roberto Clemente? 3,000 hits on the nose
for the Big Red Machine.
Well, I was thinking in that era.
Oh, okay.
Big Red Machine, Pirates, We Are Family.
So we need one more. For the record, Brett Saberhagen was World Series MVP for the Royals in '85.
But he did not get 3,000 hits.
He did not. But the guy that did get 3,000 hits was not the World Series MVP that year.
All right.
On the ground to Cuthbert. Right now the Royals are racing the weather. Plouffe is 1 for 2.
Who had 3,000 hits on the Big Red Machine? Speaking of the Big Red Machine.
Pete Rose.
Okay. How about that? Throw it out there. You got it.
Oh,
it's stuck.
All right. Sometimes it's obvious. Now, if they had said name one member of the 4,000 hit club, or one member of the 4,000 hit club who was World Series MVP. Was Ty Cobb ever World Series MVP? Yeah. That would have been an easier question.
It's all right. We got him.
Brett Saberhagen, by the way, had 23 career hits.
All right. Sorry, Brett.
0-2 on Max Kepler. He flied out to left field in the second inning. The rain coming from the west is now over Baser. Strike 3 called. And that's 4 for Volquez.
Eddie looking steady, using the upper part of the strike zone with a breaking ball on the outer half. That's important. If it's over the middle, he might have had a good swing on that.
And now Miguel Sano. He reached with a walk in the second inning. We're hearing that very heavy winds precede the rain, so there's a good chance the delay will begin before the rain starts, because Trevor Vance and his crew have to be able to get the tarp on the field.
Yeah, and heavy winds, that's the last thing you want when you're putting that big glad bag on the field.
Dealing with a, what, 40-yard by 40-yard kite.
Exactly.
Blowing in winds of maybe 40 miles per hour or more. Popped up. Mondesi out. And we head to the bottom of the 4th inning. Volquez has allowed 1 run over 4. President of the Kansas City Sports Commission. The commission brings dozens of annual sporting events to the greater KC area, including the NCAA championships, the Kansas City Marathon, and Camp Win. Kathy was a chief planner for one of the greatest days in Kansas City history. She and a small staff worked with the city to host the parade to celebrate the Royals World Championship, attended by nearly 1 million fans. And Kathy's sitting in the Buck O'Neil legacy seat at tonight's game.
Great job, Kathy. Thank you for your hard work.
1 ball, 1 strike on Alex. He walked on 4 pitches in the 2nd inning and scored 1 of the 3 runs. One and 2. 3-run 2nd inning for the Royals. Escobar drove in a run on a bad hop. Base hit to 3rd, and then Dyson and Cuthbert both walked with the bases loaded. Both walks on 4 straight pitches. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Escobar and Mondesi will follow Gordon. Three and 2.
All right, now. Big innings have been a big part of the Royals' resurgence here. Look at what they've done since Sunday at Minnesota. Look at those big innings. 6 runs, 4 runs, 3 runs, 5. Tonight, 3. Boy, I'll tell you, that's been a big relief for the starting pitchers and bullpen guys.
Had a play.
There's no such thing as giving away at bats. You can ask any hitter in the majors. They'll tell you they don't care what the score is or anything. But with this weather approaching like this, and it could stay for a while, I wouldn't be surprised to see some earlier first ball hacking. But Alex continues to see pitches, getting his 2nd walk of the night and his 40th walk overall to take the team lead in walks.
That's Barrios' 4th walk tonight in 3+ innings. He has thrown 66 pitches. Escobar hit what looked like a routine ground ball to third in the second inning. And then it took a frightening hop on Trevor Plouffe, and it looked like it hit him on the left side of the face. And thankfully Plouffe was all right and was able to stay in the game.
Check it out. This is a tough hop right there, man. I'll tell you, he was very fortunate that he was able to turn his head just in the nick of time. I only got one in the mouth one time, Rhino, and it was a high hopper. Didn't hurt. It's one of those bouncers I came into, and it went right over my glove. I thought I
didn't hurt?
No, it didn't knock any teeth out, but it knocked up.
Okay.
I had to get some stitches in my bottom lip, but it didn't knock any teeth out. And it wasn't anything close to that line drive right there. Now that he took the brunt of that. He's showing me a lot by staying in the game.
Just saw our first sign of lightning to the north. Escobar hit it down around the end of the bat, and Santana brings it down in left field. So 1 on 1 out. There you go. It's coming. Over baser. And now just north of Lake Quivira. At the west intersection of 435 and I-70. So I'm not sure if there's a T-Bones game tonight or not, but if there is, there's a tarp on the field, I'm sure. Into the right field corner. It's cut off by Kepler, and that holds Mondesi to a single. Gordon goes to third, and we have a little drizzle at the ballpark, so some fans who know what's coming have started to leave their seats or put their rain gear on.
Mondesi picked a fastball and raked it. Good play by Kepler. Kepler was able to hold him to a single.
Very light drizzle. The camera guys love it when I say this, but it's true. It always looks like it's raining heavier on television than it actually is. Dyson bunts foul. No balls, 1 strike. So from the booth looking up to the lights, you can tell it's a very light drizzle. They asked us to slide together and get on camera, so they have something up their sleeve. Yeah.
Well,
yeah, it's not coming down hardly at all in here. Do you feel anything?
I don't see any drops. There's no drops in here. All we need is a few more outs. This game can become official, but I don't know. This inning's dragging a little bit.
Well, if the radar is accurate and the rain is still at, again, the western intersection of I-435 and I-70, and Kauffman Stadium is still east of Kansas City, unless the Royals have a very big inning here and Volquez gets the job done in the top of the 5th inning. The heavy rain shouldn't be a big issue. The most recent word we've gotten is that the rain will arrive at 8:50. So that's in 22 minutes. But again, heavy winds are supposed to precede the rain. Ground ball, base hit right field. Dyson drives in Gordon, and the Royals lead 4-1. So the leadoff walk turns into a run.
There it is. Pitch was down. Dyson stayed with it. Found a hole. Second RBI on the night for Girard. That's gives him 16th and 17th.
Every walk tonight has hurt Berríos. Cuthbert takes outside. Chesler walked with the bases loaded in the second inning. With one out in the second, Gordon walked. He scored. Dyson walked in the second with the bases loaded. Cuthbert walked in the second with the bases loaded. And now Gordon's leadoff walk in the fourth has turned into a run. Popped up. Centennial looks up into the drizzle. They call the infield fly rule. And there are two down. Lorenzo singled in the first inning and then grounded into a double play in the second. Minnesota, by the way, will have the lower third of the order in the top of the fifth inning. Fouled back to the screen. How has Lorenzo done this year in the most clutch of situations? 2 outs and a runner in scoring position. He is a .284 hitter overall, and he hits .286, so no drop off at all. He has Mondesi at second base, Dyson at first. So a gapper is worth 2. And hit in the air to right field. Kepler waits, and that's the inning. The Royals add on. Gordon gets on with a walk. Dyson drives him home to the top of the fifth inning. The Royals lead 4-1.
Another RBI. Royals up 4-1. Edinson Volquez back to the hill. And our University of Kansas Hospital injury report. Luke Hochevar, who underwent surgery on August 2nd for thoracic outlet syndrome, expected to be ready for spring training next year. Had a chance to talk with Hoch. He came by yesterday and reminisce a little bit, I guess you could say, about the surgery. Of course, he doesn't remember it. He said 4 to 6 hours and what he called a great nap. He said he's doing just the most basic of rehab right now, some neck stretching and lifting his arm a little bit. Can't really lift anything over 10 pounds. He's chomping at the bit and wanting to do a little bit more. He said sleep was really hard at first. Couldn't breathe that well, so was sleeping in a recliner, but now he's back in bed and getting closer to doing a little bit more. He said the hardest part, though, was that because of the surgery, he was not allowed to eat any fat. Anything with fat in it. Gerard Dyson, it's going to fall into the hole, guys, so we'll see the double there. But think about this. No fat allowed to eat at all for the first 2 weeks. Now he's on a strict diet of 30 grams of fat per day. He's a lanky guy to begin with. Now he looks incredibly skinny. He said he's on what he calls the supermodel diet.
Nice. Good report, Joel. Thank you. Good to hear about
removing a rib. That's the surgery involved with relieving thoracic outlet syndrome. Removing a rib from the upper part of the rib cage on Luke's right side, his throwing side. Outside to Centennial, and as Joel said, it's a long surgery. 2 different incisions, one above the rib. I think the way Luke described it to me is I think they detach the rib from below his shoulder, but they actually remove it from underneath his shoulder.
Sounds complicated.
They have to remove, not permanently remove, but detach muscles just to get in there, and then have to reattach the muscles. So that's where a lot of the pain comes from in the rehab. The way he described it the other day, I mean, it is a big time operation. That's into the right field corner. Minnesota's going to get a run. Rosario scores on the double by Centennial. It's now 4-2. And the tying run comes to the plate with nobody out, and rain fastly approaching Kauffman Stadium.
Hanging breaking ball, hung up on the inner half. Good swing by Centennial. Reacted. That ball's up like that, and it's got a little bit of break to it. You're going to pull it.
Bunted foul by Santana, trying to get on, and the Twins know what's coming. They probably realize this is their last shot, and again, we're just going by the radar, but the rain will be here in the next 10 or 15 minutes, and it's going to be here, it looks like, for hours. 0-2 on Santana. He struck out on a changeup in the 3rd inning. So now that run scored by the Royals in the bottom of the 4th looks big. There is rain from just west of Kansas City to just west of Manhattan. That's how big this storm is. Zombie night, by the way. Not going to be very good for the makeup once the rain arrives. And I think, is it water in general not very good for zombies?
Good point.
Two balls, 2 strikes. One down.
Volke executed a nice pitch down in on Santana. He tricked him. Changeup. See how he turns it over on release? Great spot.
So a tough spot here. Here's Dozier, one of the hottest things going in the American League. He's homered in 6 straight games against the Royals, including tonight, and he represents the tying run. Line drive, base hit into left field, so the Royals kept him in the ballpark. And now the tying run is on with 1 out. So the Twins are not going down quietly. This, I would imagine, to them feels like the 9th inning, not the 5th inning.
Yeah.
With the approaching weather. When the flags shift coming out of the northwest, the rain is right down the street. Fouled away by Polanco. And we told you that everything we've been hearing about this storm, that heavy winds are going to arrive first. And when I say heavy winds, I'm talking about 40 miles an hour or more. And now the flags and some fans' rain gear really starting to flap around in the wind. They have to be able to get the tarp down. Dozier runs, and the pitch is swung on and missed. So now the tying run is in scoring position, and the count is 0-2 on Polanco. More rain. And now the wind increases in velocity. Grounded foul, still 0-2. Grounds crew begins battening down the hatches in the bullpens, putting the tarps down on the mounds. And pretty soon they'll be coming out of the bullpen gates to get behind the tarp. You got a piece of it. One and two. Camera crew putting the rain gear on the cameras, trying to keep those lenses nice and clear so you have a good shot back home. And up the right field line, fair. The Minnesota Twins have tied the game in the 5th inning. And it is very, very unlikely at this point that there will be a bottom of the 5th inning.
Timely hit by Jorge Polanco. Off-speed pitch. Second hit this inning on that breaking ball down and in. And that's it. They're going to clear the field.
Wow. Royals had a 3-run lead going into the 5th inning. The lower third of the order coming up. And the Twins have tied it. And that might be the end. And if that's the case, this will be all for naught.
That would be a shame. Now you think about the grounds crew. Safety of the players is important, but those grounds guys that are out there are ready to unfold that plastic tarp with that wind whipping already out there. Heads up.
Ground crew waits any longer. The wind would be so strong they wouldn't be able to even get the tarp on the field before the heavy rains.
Oh man, I'll tell you what, these guys here, they deal with the elements at the K. Midwest, dealing with the storms, the winds all the time. Trevor Vance, his crew. I don't have an official clock, but that's less than 5 minutes there, that's for sure. Pretty impressive, Trevor.
And they got it down at the right time, boy, as that wind is moving that tarp around. There's Dean Andrick, one of our camera operators, trying to protect the robotic camera right behind home plate. He's got his hands full.
Ooh, he does. He's got to stand up on that ladder.
Well, nobody feels worse right now than Edinson Volquez. If he gets 3 outs without the Twins scoring 3 runs, that's a victory for the Royals. And now we'll see how long this rain will last. Again, this rain goes from here to Manhattan.
Rats.
So we will take a break and return to Kauffman Stadium after this. Things happen here
All
tonight.
right, I'm going to tell you what, though, that rain delay of 3 hours and 4 minutes coming up here was a lot of fun, especially with Joel Periscope. Was that what they call that we were watching? That was outstanding, man. That's something that was a blast, man. Interacting with the fans. Denny came in there. Rhino, you were cracking me up.
You told me, you said, Rhino, show me something. Get Denny on Periscope.
That was awesome.
There you go.
You brought him in there, man. That lit it up. I think 150 more people got jumped on when they saw Denny on
He
there.
liked it. He had a good time. He enjoyed it.
Good.
He and I walked down the hallway back to our respective booths when it was done, and he said that was a lot of fun. So
a little modern technology for Denny.
Yeah.
Me too. I'm like, wow. I was amazed by all the questions that people could ask, as they floated up there. But we got action. Salvi throwing that ball back to Strom. Strom looks like he's loose and ready to go. Mauer, he's stepping in the dirt, man. We got action.
Mauer is grounded out to second base twice. Both of those against Volquez. Volquez is still responsible for Jorge Polanco, who has been standing at second base for over 3 hours.
And it's still raining too, by the way.
It's raining pretty good.
Yeah, it is.
Outside, 1 ball and no strikes.
Well, it's interesting how, Ned and Dave Island talking out about who's going to be their guy, who's coming out next. I mean, I'm sure that they had plenty of time, to figure that out, but they called Strom. Strom hasn't gone more than 2 innings, I don't think, huh, Rhino?
Officially, it's a rain delay of 3 hours and 3 minutes.
Strom, good fastball, excellent slider. Challenges people. Can't blame you, young man. Dad, way to go, way to hang out. Way to leave him.
2 balls, 1 strike.
The energy has left the building.
Slightly.
Yeah, where's the rumble?
Three and 1. The fear here, and as old as Kauffman Stadium is, the grounds is very up to date. So the drainage, the water, when the tarp was dumped into the outfield, absorbs into the soil very quickly. But it's been raining for a long time. The fear is an injury after all this rain. Mauer walks, and there are 2 on with 1 out. And the field's not going to get any drier. They're able to play now in this light rain, but looking at the radar, we still have some rain from here to Topeka. And probably for the next 45 minutes, the drizzle will be like this, and then it'll probably be more misty than anything else. But the field is not going to dry. It's going to be slick on the outfield grass and the infield grass the rest of the night.
That's right. And you got to play it a little bit differently if you're a player, especially an outfielder. If it's hit on the line, you're going to have to back up, because that ball's going to it's going to skip. If it's to your right or to your left, you got to play the skip, and that's something that they're not used to doing.
Trevor Plouffe is 1 for 2 with a single, and then we just showed you he took that ground ball off of his face in the second inning, which ended up a base hit and RBI for Escobar. That's down and in, 1 ball and 1 strike. Hud, I would think it's just as emotionally hard to sit around for 3 hours and come back and play, but with today's clubhouses, it is physically easier, don't you think?
Oh, without a doubt. Plus the entertainment value. What you have now with your phones, you can watch movies. There's all
comfortable
kinds of
couches.
Oh man, it's totally different than it used to be. We didn't have all that entertainment. We pitched quarters. We had to entertain ourselves. It got pretty exciting and pretty fun.
And now it's 3 and 1 on Plouffe. Jammed him. Mondesi runs out to the grass. Infield fly rule is called. And that's the second out.
Not easy when you're going for a fly ball and the raindrops are coming down. I can tell you that for sure. You got to really focus on that ball. Bill of the cap's important because that's going to block some of that rain, but you got to try to focus on it. It's not easy, especially the ones you have to run for, and you're running to make that play.
Max Kepler with Polanco at second base, Mauer at first, 2 down. Kepler has flied to left and struck out.
Let's go Royals! Let's go Royals!
Do you think those fellas behind home plate with the ponchos on began the night in the crown seats?
Absolutely not. But they're thrilled to be there now. Yes, he did.
That's a swing, and it's 0-2.
Well, this is the time of a game and what's going on that you can come down and sit anywhere you want. I'm sure. I don't want to get anybody in trouble. I think the Royals are happy they've got some diehards that are left.
Strike 3 over the outside.
Nice spot. Kepler, you got to go.
At the old ballpark. It's 11:52 in a game that started at 7:15. Ryan O'Rourke. This is interesting, Hud. Chevy called to the bullpen. He was warming up as Berrios was struggling in the 4th inning. And now I don't know if he got to a level of what they call hot, meaning game ready, but he was warming up in the bullpen 3 hours ago.
Yeah, well, look, you know, these are unusual circumstances. There's no doubt about it. But, you know, I'm sure that each manager went through his clubhouse and talked to the trainers and asked everybody how everybody's doing, how you feeling. And he wouldn't be out there if it wasn't okay.
That looked like it hurt. Hosmer, that's scary. Hosmer stepped out of the box and then he grabbed his left side after this swing.
Oh, yeah.
Ouch. Look out. Oh, man, what a catch.
Did you catch that? It was a line shot right at him. Right place, right time. Way to go, sir.
Brian Dozier comes over to congratulate him.
Yeah, check this out.
It's a hard play.
Right to him. O'Rourke, fastball slider change, 90 to 93. Ooh.
I hope we see Hosmer take the field in the top of the 6th inning.
Yeah, that's the last thing you want to see.
And again, I brought up slipping on the wet grass, but these guys spent all day getting ready to play at 7:15. And then at, what was it, Holtzy, 8:20, 8:41 when the delay started. Then for 3 hours, their body goes through a cool down process, and then you have to crank it back up again. So you can slip on the grass. You can also pull a muscle because body's not accustomed to doing this.
You are correct.
Base hit left center field for Kendrys Morales. He's 1 for 3.
They'll have to throw that ball in. That's a waterlogged ball. Morales finding the hole. Nice. It's a good way back. Okay, now he's using the same baseball that went through the outfield on the ground. Didn't throw the ball in.
Okay.
Wet ball.
Oh, 0-1. They picked the right night for zombie night, because if anyone's going to make it through the length of this game and the rain delay, it's someone who's dead and doesn't have to worry about going to sleep tonight. Dozier brings it down, and Salvi's 1 for 3. Tomorrow, which begins in 5 minutes, the Royals host the Twins, and you'll get a Royals baseball cap if you're among the first 10,000 through the gates. An exclusive blue and white trucker cap. Tickets at royals.com/promotions or 1-800-6-ROYALS. Tomorrow's game is at 6:15. Two down to Alex Gordon. He takes low. Alex has walked twice and scored twice. Outside, 2 balls, no strikes. Alex has now scored a run in 8 straight games.
Got a couple of walks tonight.
He has homered in 3 straight games. Two and 2.
Good spot with the slider there.
And that slider's over the outside, so it's an official game now. So any weather beyond here and a tie score would be a suspended game. 4-4 to the 6th. it on.
Yeah. Interesting. I think some of the zombie makeup has melted.
Miguel Sano leads off against Matt Strahm. Hit hard and deep and foul. Sano walked in the second inning and flied to right in the fourth. Good pitch over the inside. Strahm took over after the rain delay. He walked Mauer and then got Plouffe to pop out, and he struck out Kepler.
Trusts his fastball, loves it. Fastball slider. Out in front of the slider. He's got a changeup that he likes to use against righties. We'll see if he wants to go with that. But I tell you what, just watching him pitch in his few games there, he's going to challenge hitters.
95 and 2 high, 1-2. Matt got his first big league win on Wednesday in Detroit. By him at 94. Strahm's second strikeout.
Yeah, great placement. Down. With that kind of hair on it, you're not going to touch it. Too big a swing.
One down to Eddie Rosario. He started that 3-run fifth inning with a double. Rosario doubled to center field. Centeno doubled to right. That drove in Rosario, bringing the tying run to the plate. Danny Santana struck out. Then Dozier singled. You know, a play that was big in that inning was Dozier stealing second base, because that got him into scoring position. If he doesn't steal second base, chance for a ground ball, get out of the inning, or even the Polanco double perhaps doesn't score Dozier. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Yeah, I agree. No, and Salvi, he was ready to throw him out, but he couldn't get a handle on the ball. Just kind of bobbled it a little bit. But you're right. He don't get to second base, there's no way he's going to score on that double.
Still 1-2 on Rosario.
Here's last night's trade, tonight's trade attendance. 28,463 to start the evening. 28463.
Mike Swanson, Royals Vice President of Communications, just said over our intercom here. Here is last night's, I mean tonight's paid attendance. At one point there were 28,463 here. At the moment there are 463 here. I think we've lost the 28,000 part of it.
Yep.
But here they are, and they're into it. Just outside. 3-2 on Rosario. There you go.
It's like an exhibition game.
Three strikeouts for Strahm. In fact, 3 in a row going back to the final out of the 5th inning. All with his fastball.
Talked about it. It's lively, and he's effectively wild with it. Likes to use it up in the zone, but we saw that pitch he struck out Sano with. That was painted on the black on down and away.
Strahm has now faced 31 hitters since being called up, and he has struck out 15. So one shy of half the hitters he has faced, he has struck out. And I mentioned his first big league win on Wednesday in Detroit, and in order to get that, he got Miguel Cabrera to ground into a double play with the bases loaded. I gotta think, I mean, Strahm's already been pitching with confidence since he got here, but I would think that takes it up a notch, doesn't it?
Sure does. I asked him the day after that when we got back here. When you saw him coming up with the bases loaded, were you saying, oh no, or yeah, I'm going to get him? Kind of a loaded question. He says, look, I wasn't a bit afraid of him. I'm here. This is my turn, and I'm gonna strike him out. Got the double play. Very confident young man. I like that.
2-2. Well, it's only spring training, and yet we saw some of this in spring training. This is how he pitched in spring training.
That'll go to show you. You know, you show yourself in spring training, and you're a young guy, and you're not afraid. That's what Ned said he was attracted with this guy. Not only his fastball. Ooh, tough play here.
Cuthbert.
Wow.
Right on the money to Hosmer.
And he lost his footing a little bit there, too. That's a tough play. Good job, Strom.
To the bottom of the 6th inning, and it's our Sonic Slam inning. Our contestant is Leonard Martin from Sedalia. Have you ever been to Sedalia, Hud?
I have been through it.
You do? You need to take Jennifer to Sedalia and stay at the Hotel Bothwell.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you.
If the Royals hit a home run out of the park, that's worth $2,000. A grand slam out of the park, 25 grand from Sonic and the Royals. Alcides Escobar, part of that scary play in the 2nd inning when he singled off of Trevor Plouffe's face at third base, driving in the 1st run, and then he scored. Ryan O'Rourke took over for Minnesota after the rain delay. Gave up a single and struck out 2 in a scoreless 5th. Two balls, 1 strike.
Bound to be some footing issues out there on that mound. O'Rourke, he's kicking at the dirt, cleaning the bottom of his cleats. That's important. No school tomorrow, Saturday. Good pitch.
2-2. They have announced that we will not have fireworks after the game tonight.
And that wasn't a popular announcement either.
No. But we understand why.
Sure.
Full count on Escobar. Mondesi is on deck, followed by Dyson.
So believe me, both managers in between that long delay were sitting with their staff going, okay, figuring out the rest of this game. Who's going to come in next? They have it all planned out. There you go.
Escobar with a leadoff walk. By the way, we just showed Ned Yost. Even though we have moved on to Saturday by way of the clock, we can still say tonight Ned's birthday. Ned is 62 years old. Happy birthday.
Yeah. It's a new day. I'm glad. I know he's happy that it's 12:10 on the 20th now. It's gone. His birthday's over. He didn't want to talk about it today before the game.
That gets away from Centeno, so no bunt needed to get Escobar to second base.
Oh, very nice. Look, when you're a bunter and you put that bat out there and you pull it back, lots of times that's right in the catcher's eyes. That bat. That's exactly what happened there, and he pulled it away real quick, and Centeno, he missed it. He just couldn't see it.
It was ruled a wild pitch. I heard a lot of leather.
Yeah, and like I said, it was a pitch that he should handle. But you saw where the bat was. The bat got in his eyes. You know, and that ball's throwing up that hard. Any kind of a bat or anything that gets in the way of that last minute, you're not going to catch it.
And now Mondesi misses the bunt. And after our official score saw that replay, it has been changed to a pass ball. Mondesi has been hit by a pitch and he is singled. Hits the bunt down. O'Rourke picks up a wet baseball and still throws a strike. Now, Mondesi's a good bunter, and it's easy to say, you know, it's the 6th inning. It's not the 8th or 9th inning. Why are you bunting there? But there are a lot of things that can go wrong with Mondesi's speed and a ball rolling around in the wet grass.
That's right. You know, look at this. Another great position there. I like to bend in his knees. He gets down low. He's the barrel of the bat's always above his hands. That's going to direct the ball on the ground. And look, got multiple opportunities to get that run home. Less than 2 outs. Infield in.
Now Dyson wants to bunt and he takes high. Dyson's driven in 2. One with a bases loaded walk in the 2nd inning, and the other with a single. That was in the 4th.
Have a night.
Outside 2-0.
Dyson hasn't gotten a lot of starts, so he's making the most of this one.
Got the call. Cuthbert is on deck, then Kane, 2 right-hand batters. And the Twins do have a righty warming up in their bullpen. And now 2-2.
So, you know, Gerard, he only has 60. This is his 17th at bat against the lefty this year, and he has hit .375. He's got a double and a triple.
Has to avoid the strikeout here.
So O'Rourke probably throw that slider again off the plate.
Maurer makes the easy play in foul territory. And there are 2 down. Cuthbert's coming up, and Paul Molitor is coming out of the third base dugout. So Michael Tonkin will come on to face Cuthbert with Escobar at third base and 2 down. Runner at third, 2 outs. Bottom of the 6th inning. KU Day is Sunday. Final game of the series with the Twins. The first 4,000 fans who bring their KU Day theme ticket to Gay Day will receive this limited edition gray and blue branded KC cap. So join your fellow Jayhawk fans for an afternoon of Royals baseball. Purchase those theme tickets at Royals.com/theme tickets. Chevy call to the bullpen. Michael Tonkin. He appeared in the game last night. He went an inning and a third. He came on in that messy bottom of the 4th for the Twins when the Royals scored 5 of their 8 runs.
Tonkin, hard sinking fastball, slider change.
Cuthbert faced Tonkin last night and singled to left. That was ruled a swing by first base umpire Stu Sherwater. And it's 0-1 on Cuthbert. Chesler is 0 for 2. He does have a bases loaded walk tonight. Inside corner, and it's 0-2.
Good spot. Cuthbert didn't like it. Uh-oh.
And now some lights have gone out.
That's all they needed.
Well, this gets us. Well, we're already in the suspended game neck of the woods, getting past 5, but a mechanical failure clearly puts us in a suspended game.
Now, look. This is minor league lighting right here. But it's not major league lighting.
You know what, though? If we've waited this long to play this game, I would imagine the players would, and their managers would be thinking, you know what? We're already playing in the rain. We've waited 3 hours and 3 minutes. I mean, this would be a good night for lights if you were playing in Oakland tonight.
Oh. Wouldn't you know it?
Didn't we have a game here in the last 5 years and the lights went out at midnight because they were on a timer or something like that, and the timer had not been reset? Well, I don't know. It's 12:18, so that's an odd time for lights to be on a timer. And if you look around the lights that are on and the lights that have gone out around Kauffman Stadium, no one bank of lights has gone out. It's basically every other light. So without being an expert, I'm guessing that this would be the post-game cleaning up the stadium lighting, where you don't need the stadium to be fully lit, but you need some lights for the cleaning crew to come through. So yeah. I would not be surprised if these other lights don't pop on pretty quickly. So in the meantime, they'll do some work on that wet mound.
Yeah, the spike cleaner. Make sure that's all cleaned off so those guys can clean the bottom of their shoes off. That's for sure. That's important right there. That landing, push off the slab, landing spot.
That's the crew chief, Bill Miller. So he was on the telephone in the Royals dugout, and the players are coming off the field. So
5 or 10 minutes. I just read his lips.
So we've had a rain delay. We've had a lighting delay. I guess the only thing left would be the sprinklers coming on in the middle of the game. I'm trying to think of different types of delays.
Yeah, that's not going to happen. Those are on timers, but they'll have to change that. I'm sure they already did.
Holtzy looked it up, and we think it was the 4th of July back in 2013. A 2-hour 37-minute rain delay and then a 12-minute light delay.
That might be what we're going to see here, because once those things go off, then it's going to take them a while to cool down before they come back on again.
All right. Well, we know we're not going to resume anytime soon, but with the umpires on the field just kind of looking up at the lights, it would appear that they are just waiting for the lights to come back on. So we'll take a short break and come back to Kauffman Stadium. balls, 2 strikes. So we have not had a sprinkler delay yet. Nobody has parachuted onto the field yet. Nobody has run onto the field yet. As we check off the different types of delays to a game.
Stay tuned.
Just got word from the Royals that it was what we had anticipated, that there was a timer designed to turn off half the lights, and that had not been reset. Something very easy to overlook on a night like tonight. (12:28) Central Daylight Time. Ned, your thoughts?
He's got plenty of them. He'll be looking forward to doing his press conference after this game's over. Won't be so bad if the Royals can find a way to win.
It has almost completely stopped raining. It's a light mist falling at the moment. That'll probably continue for a while. Cuthbert 1 for 3 against Tonkin. That base hit was last night. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Alcides Escobar opened the inning with a walk. He went to second on a pass ball. Mondesi's bunt got Escobar to third. And then Ryan O'Rourke, before he was removed, got Gerard Dyson to foul out to first. Inning over to the 7th in a 4-4 tie.
Earlier in the game, it's Miller Time, brought to you by Miller Lite. Matt Strom, he was the lucky name chosen to start after that 3 hours and 3-minute rain delay. He came in, he just blowing gas. I'm telling you what, he was throwing that ball right by these guys. Good fastball, working, punch out 3. Helped out right here by a nice play down the line by Cuthbert. Way to go, Matt.
Peter Moylan will pitch the top of the 7th inning. Santana bunts right back to Moylan, who throws overhand when he throws to the bases. Moylan was a conventional pitcher when he signed as an amateur with the Minnesota Twins back in 1996. Lasted a couple of seasons. Then he went back to Australia. Figured his baseball career was over. Bounced around with a few different jobs. And then settled in as a pharmaceutical salesman, but still played baseball on the side on an amateur team. And because of back problems, he was done pitching. He was a first baseman and a DH, so he was back to throwing overhand just like he did as a pitcher. And then, as fate would have it, he was playing a game with his amateur team and they ran out of pitching. And so Moylan, pitching sidearm, realized that that took the strain off of his back. He had back problems. And the ball came out of his hand pretty good. So he pitched another day and then another day. And then one game Moylan was pitching and a scout, an Australian scout, was putting together the Australian national team for the World Baseball Classic, and they saw Moylan. And as it happens so often, the scout was there to watch somebody else and then discovered Moylan and asked Peter after the game, how hard do you think you're throwing sidearm? And Moylan said, I don't know, 85, 86. He said, try 92 and 93.
Oh, man.
So off he went to the United States to prepare for the World Baseball Classic. And the Australian team trained in Orlando at Disney's Wide World of Sports, the spring training home of the Atlanta Braves. And it was Dayton Moore and J.J. Piccolo, who were still with the Braves, who saw Peter Moylan pitch and signed him to a professional contract. And what was supposed to be a 2-week trip to the United States ended up being an 8-month trip to the United States.
Great story.
But it all started with the Twins as a traditional overhand pitcher.
Way to go, bud. Interesting.
Just to add a little bit to the story, Hud,
Yep.
not only did the Braves sign him in 06, he got to the big leagues that year.
Well, you know, a guy that throws like that, they're rare. You don't see many. And you can get right-handed batters out. Good guy for a bullpen job. And he's found life here in Kansas City uniform. Still good. Good hard sinking fastball slider.
Dozier walks with 1 out. Third time that Dozier has been on tonight. The traveling Hall of Fame tour We Are Baseball is open through Sunday here at the Kauffman Stadium parking lot. The exhibit features artifacts like Jackie Robinson's World Series cap and Babe Ruth's 714th home run ball. You can check out an IMAX film, a cutting-edge virtual reality experience, and design your own personal Hall of Fame plaque. If you have a Royals ticket, show it at the tour box office. You'll receive a $10 adult ticket and 2 free kids tickets. And that's in Lot A here at Kauffman Stadium. Polanco had the big hit in the 5th inning. That tied the game at 4. Way outside, 2 balls and no strikes. Tough to know, but I wonder if the Twins had been scoreless and the Royals had the lead after 4.5 innings, would we have waited 3 hours and 3 minutes to complete this game?
It depends on Molitor, if he was in agreement. And now, who knows what's going to
Well,
happen.
he doesn't have a say in that, does he?
Well, I don't know how that works.
It's all the
exactly.
umpires, isn't it?
Yeah, I think it is. If you could convince them that and show them the storm path and how long it's going to be, but
as a courtesy, right? I mean, the umpires will share why they're going to call a game because of weather.
Right. They have to have some kind of evidence.
Three 3-0 on Polanco. Inside corner, 3-1. With the frustrating top of the 5th inning for the Royals, there was a lot of discussion during the rain delay, and one topic that came up was, did Ned Yost consider, knowing that the rain was coming, going to Kelvin Herrera in the top of the 5th inning, treating it like the 9th outside, and now back-to-back walks and 2 on 1 out.
Oh, that's interesting, because he could have, counting on Herrera to come and strike out the side or get some strikeouts anyway. I don't know if he.
But Volquez had allowed 1 run on 2 hits in the first 4 innings, so he was pitching very well. The next question was, well, when Volquez got into trouble, could Ned have gone to the bullpen and brought in Herrera? That would have just cost too much time, and they would not have been able to finish the 5th inning. So there are the answers to that argument. Moylan walks 2 with 1 out, and now Brian Flynn comes in. Bauer, then a right-hand batter, Trevor Plouffe, and then another left-hand batter in Max Kepler. So with 2 of the next 3 hitters being left-handed, Ned Yost goes to Brian Flynn, and he inherits Dozier at second base and Polanco at first.
Flynn, he has done a good job, especially against lefties. Fastball, slider, sinking fastball. 184. The average he's given up to lefties.
He has pitched 38 innings this year and has rolled up 8 double plays.
There you go. Sinker, slider, ball going down. Left-handed hitter trying to pull it. Although Mauer, he likes going to the opposite field there. He got him to check the swing on that one.
Mauer has faced Flynn one time and he walked. 0 for 2 with a walk tonight. Royals pitchers have walked 4 tonight. Twins pitchers have walked 5. And the walks have hurt the Twins so far more so than they've hurt the Royals. Mauer is down on strikes, 2 away. Mauer looked like there he was expecting a breaking ball.
Yep. Perfect spot. Everything down. Joe, you got to go.
Laying on Mama's chest. It doesn't matter if they're at home or they happen to be at a ball game at 12:43 in the morning.
That's right. A dedicated fan.
So now the right hand hitting Trevor Plouffe. Down and away, ball 1.
And the Twins come left-handed Taylor Rogers.
With 1 out, Dozier walked and then Polanco walked. And now 2 down to Plouffe. Outside, 2 balls and no strikes. This is the first at bat for Trevor Plouffe against Brian Flynn. Three and 0. Well, what do you do here, Hud? 3 and 0, and you have a left-hand hitter on deck.
Well, you can pitch around him. Go ahead and take your chances.
Probably don't lay one right in there here, do you?
No. Stay down. Work the bottom part of the zone if you can. He's not swinging 3 and 0.
Three walks to load the bases. And now back to the lefty-lefty matchup. So that may have not been the worst thing in the world to walk Plouffe. And Kepler is almost 50 points better against righties than he is against lefties. Kepler has faced Flynn once, and he's 0 for 1. Fastball is high. On the ground to Escobar. He'll go the short way, and Flynn gets the Royals out of the 7th. Stretch time at Kauffman Stadium. Middle of the order coming up. Kane, Hosmer, and Morales. In a 4-4 tie. Baseball is back on Fox Sports Kansas City and FS1 on Saturday, so later today. On FS1, it's the Mets and the Giants at 2:30. And then here on Fox Sports Kansas City, the Royals and the Twins. Our coverage begins at 5:30. And the first pitch is at 6:15. Our pitching matchup will be Ian Kennedy and Hector Santiago. I would imagine Ian Kennedy, if he wanted to, was allowed to go home and start getting some sleep.
Yep, you're exactly right.
Lorenzo is 1 for 3 tonight. Shallow right, and Kepler makes the play. 1 down in the 7th. And here comes Paul Molitor. So Tonkin stayed in to face the right-hand batter, and now Hosmer and Morales coming up. And Taylor Rogers, a lefty, is going to come out of the Minnesota bullpen. Royals baseball is brought to you by Jeep, the official vehicles of summer, celebrating 75 summers of living 4x forever. One out, bases empty. Eric Hosmer's coming up. And Paul Molitor goes to the lefty Taylor Rogers, who's done much better against lefties and right-hand batters.
90-95. Couple of different speeds, that curve there. That might have been the slow one. He's got one a little tighter and a changeup.
Hosmer flied to the warning track back in the first inning against starter Jose Barrios. He is 0 for 3. Dozier just in time to get Hosmer, who is hustling up the line. We're in the 7th inning, but this has the feel of an extra inning game where you get the feeling the hitters are going up there and thinking, I want to hit a home run and end this thing, get a lead, and most of the time the exact opposite happens.
Yeah, it does have that feel to it, especially with the stands pretty much empty.
Inside to Morales. He is 1 for 3 with a 5th inning single. He is 0 for 2 against Rogers. Down and in, 2 balls and no strikes. Into the corner, and Kepler leaping on a play he didn't have to leap for, but he makes the catch, and we head to the 8th in a 4-4 tie. Give him a snack coming up on 1 a.m. and he is into this game.
Bright-eyed.
He doesn't look tired at all. Of course, he probably slept for about 5 hours.
Yeah, he did.
He got here.
Might have went out to the car, slept, came back.
He is a happy little guy. Well, we're about a month and a half away from the end of the regular season. There's still some great deals. Second half saver packs allow you to choose any remaining 3, 5, or 7 Royals games, including matchups with the Yankees, Tigers, and Indians, and saving up to 30% off the regular dynamic price. Royals.com/saverpack for more information. Here's Joakim Soria. Down and away to Miguel Sano. Twins have some power coming up. Sano has 20 home runs this year. Then Eddie Rosario. 2-0. Sano is 0 for 2 tonight with a walk.
Yep. Soria's 4-pitch fastball, slider, curve, change, and sometimes he'll float a split finger up there.
Going for it all. 2-1.
0 for 1 against Soria is Sano.
Two and 2.
There's one fan up there. Uh-oh, he's going to lose it. One fan in the upper deck.
Strike 3. And Sano is not happy with Brian Knight. He's doing everything he can not to argue with Brian Knight, but we're 4 minutes away from 1 a.m. We had a 3-hour, 3-minute rain delay, then a 12-minute light delay. And if you can't figure out by now that if it's close, it's a strike.
Right. Sano's got to go. Lone fan up there, like his chances. You could get several more by the time this game's over if you stay right there.
Pulled deep into the corner and foul. Eddie Rosario has homered 8 times this year. Showed some impressive opposite field power at Target Field last weekend against the Royals. And he was part of the Minnesota 3-run 5th inning with a double and a run scored, and now he takes a fastball down the middle, and it's 0-2
at 94. Good velocity. We've seen Soria's as much as 95 this year.
buried that changeup or splitter, 1-2. Soria last pitched on Tuesday night, facing one hitter and striking out Ian Kinsler to strand an inherited runner. He has retired 9 of the last 10 batters he's faced. So a lot of players with shaky first halves have been putting the pieces together. Chris Young, Joakim Soria, Alex Gordon, Kendrys Morales, lined right to Mondesi. 2 down.
You know, and that's the other part of the grind of the season, right? There's so much of the season, and you know, you may not get off to a great start, but you don't give up. You keep working hard, and there's a saying that goes in the game around clubhouses and dugouts: it's not how you start, it's how you finish. And finishing strong has a lot to be said for it, and you can make a team the next year with a strong finish. Could even get a multi-year contract. Never quit.
Centeno doubled in the first of the 3 runs in the 5th inning. 1 for 3 tonight. Two and 0.
Another thing Joakim has cleaned up too is his body language around the mound. He's done a lot better. He looks a lot more confident. He's not wandering around the mound, walking around the dirt,
arguing with umpires.
Right. Had a little spell there where he was frustrated.
3-0. Things we never saw from Soria in his first stint as a Royal. He was as cool and calm on the outside as any Royal on the roster. 3-1 on Centeno. Royals tonight have walked 5. None have turned into runs. Minnesota has walked 5, and 4 of the 5 were directly related to runs, either the walk scoring or the walk forcing in a run. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Cleveland has won, Detroit has lost. So if the Royals win tonight, they will not gain any ground on Cleveland, but they have to deal with Detroit first. And the Royals deficit for second place could be 2 games. They win tonight.
Very nice.
Last weekend it was 6 games.
Yeah, it can happen quick.
Still 3-2. Boston, after all that frustration about arriving late and then having to play a day game in Detroit yesterday, Tigers won, but the Red Sox beat Michael Fulmer and the Tigers hit a 10-2. Struck him out. Soria has a 1-2-3, top of the 8th inning. Coming up, Perez, Gordon, and Escobar in a 4-4 tie. Bottom of the 8th inning. Salvador Perez, Alex Gordon, and Alcides Escobar. Royals last scored in the 4th, and they had a 4-1 lead at that point. Minnesota scored 5 in the top of the 5th before the rain delay, which was 3 hours and 3 minutes. Salvi singled and scored. That got a 3-run second inning going. Ball 1 against Taylor Rogers. (2-0). Centennial points to his shoulder, telling Rogers keep that front shoulder in.
Yep, certainly flied open there on that curve. Fastball coming.
3-0. Swinging.
Give him the green light. Absolutely. One he likes.
Looked like he was taking all the way.
Hit it to Herrera, who's out there warming up.
Borderline pitch. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Salvador Perez has 10 home runs against the Twins in his career, but all 10 have been at Target Field, where he owns the Twins.
Time for it to change.
Did he get it?
Yep.
Deep left field. Santana at the wall, and it stays in.
Oh,
by inches.
Really? Oh, no. Ned Yost, he's going to come out of his dugout, I think. Wants to hold it up a little bit here. Get a look at that. Looked to me like it was going to be in the first row. Sounded good.
Yeah, clearly hit the padding.
Oh, another inch and it goes over. Well, Billy Burns time. I wondered if he's going to pinch run for Salvi. Sure enough, now with nobody out, that leadoff double, that'll work nicely for Burns, who's got great speed. Salvador Perez almost put him ahead. 24th double on the year. At 24 doubles, it's the most of any Royal.
Breaking ball outside to Alex. He has 2 walks tonight and 2 runs scored. Alex is 1 for 1 with a single against Rogers. Little bit low. 2-0.
Shortstop Polanco holding Burns close. He's standing close to that bag. Burns can't get too big of a lead on the initial side of it.
3-0.
But he can get a good secondary lead.
Dozier lost his balance, and Burns had to make sure that that ball wasn't caught. So Alex gets it to the right side, but it wasn't a ground ball.
Well, you know, that's a smart play, but sometimes instinctively you can tell and take a chance. I mean, Burns wasn't sure, so when in doubt, just go ahead and play it safe. You're in scoring position already. If he gets doubled up there, the rally's over. So that's a smart play, but you certainly want to know where everybody's playing, and you're looking around and you make a mental note of where they are. You'd like to have gone over to third base, but you played it safe. We had an easier view from behind with that camera. He didn't have that angle.
You know, another thing too is with a runner at second base and the runner being as important as Billy Burns is, the middle of the infield, those guys are constantly moving around trying to keep him close. So you can't just look at that fielder and know that that's exactly where he's going to stay.
Yeah, right. He did the right thing.
Escobar grounds it to Plouffe. Burns will go to third, and there are 2 down. And now here comes Mondesi, and I don't know what you're thinking, but I know what I'm thinking.
Well, that's something that he's thinking too. Great bunter. Puts a lot of pressure on defenses, even if they know it's coming. With 2 outs and the grass wet. Great speed, even from the right side. There are 2 outs.
So you go from one guy who is a huge threat to bunt to a guy who is not. So do you pitch Mondesi carefully here, even though, you know, he's a rookie? He's hitting 270, 217.
And they're back.
Down and in, ball 1.
Plouffe's in back of the bag over there. Typically, left-handers, they'll fall to that third base side. Sometimes you push it to the first base side, but Mauer, he's not in either.
1-1. Yeah, I'm surprised. I mean, they're playing like Cuthberts at the plate. I mean, it wouldn't even take a good bunt.
Right, you can see these guys. They're back in their positions here. I'm wondering if Mondesi's taking a look at that. That's just all he's got to do is just get it down.
Outside, so he's thinking about it. I mean, I'd think about it with his speed. Mondesi has to put down a sacrifice bunt, basically.
Right. That's why I'm a little bit surprised the corners aren't in. Now, Plouffe came in a couple more steps. But
2-2. So we can assume that the bunt is out of the mix. A hitter can be more comfortable bunting from one side compared to the other. Got him. Runner at second, nobody out, and the Royals are not able to turn it into a run. Top of the ninth. Remember, the next time you want to grab Royals seats, get the StubHub app. Not only will you find the seats you'll love, you can find the best seat for your buck when you sort by best value. They take the price and location of seats and show you which tickets at StubHub give you the best deal. So get the StubHub app today. Drew Butera takes over behind the plate after Burns ran for Salvador Perez, who just missed a home run. And Kelvin Herrera will try and get the Royals through the ninth and put the Royals in a walk-off situation the rest of the night.
He's done a marvelous job this year. His ERA, just for the first time all year, just creeping barely over 2. Fastball, great changeup at 88. Fastball's 98. Good slider. And he's got such a good variation in between speeds that really can't upset the timing of the hitter.
Up the middle. Escobar is there, and Santana is out. A couple of interesting questions for me, Hud, going back to the last out of the 8th inning. Number one, why Mondesi did not bunt. I mean, he loves to bunt. And number two, why was Minnesota playing him the way they were, almost as if they were giving it to him?
Yeah, you know, and we only can commentate on what we see. And I was shocked in the bunting ability that Mondesi has. You know, even if they're in on the dirt and on the grass, the fielder has to be perfect to get you out. And lots of times they're not going to be perfect, especially with the conditions like they are. And I was surprised that Mondesi just showed bunt one time. They were giving it to him.
Brian Dozier at the plate. 2 balls, no strikes. Now this is Dozier. He has 28 home runs, doesn't bunt very often. And this is the way the Twins were playing Raul Mondesi.
Corners just like that.
Off of Butera's mask. 2 balls and 1 strike. Dozier is flied to right. He is homered, singled and scored. He scored the tying run in the 3-run top of the 5th inning. And he is walked. 1 for 3 against Herrera with a double.
Foul tip, broke his mask.
And that mask is too big.
Yeah, that's not wrong one. Oh man, that hit him squarely.
Two and two.
Well, that's just right down the pipe. Stay with the fastball. There you go.
High in the air to left.
The reason you say that is he throws a changeup. It might stay up and speeds his bat up. So he stayed convicted with his best pitch. A power hitter.
Here's the guy who tied the game. Jorge Polanco with 2 on and 1 out in the 5th inning. Drove in Centeno and Dozier to tie the game. The Royals were 3 outs away from taking the lead in what would have been an official game. We don't know if the game would have been called. So 1:18 thanks to a 3-hour 3-minute rain delay and a 12-minute light delay. 1 ball and 1 strike on Polanco. Royals will have the top of the order in the bottom of the 9th. looked like a swing. Sure was. Blew him away with a fastball at 97. Royals can win it. Dyson, Cuthbert, and Kane are coming up in the bottom of the ninth. This with a rally cap.
Wow, that's severe right there.
Bottom of the ninth and a 4-4 tie, and Ryan Presley will pitch for the Twins. Royals have Dyson, Cuthbert, and Kane coming up.
Presley's got a nice fastball, low to mid 90s curve change.
Dyson up there with no batting gloves. He has 2 RBIs tonight. He had a chance for a 3rd RBI. He batted in the 6th inning with a runner at 3rd and 1 out. But Ryan O'Rourke was able to get him to pop out. 1 ball, 1 strike. In fact, the Royals, since the rain delay, have had a runner at 3rd base with 1 out twice. And Twins pitching has been able to get out of it. Two and 1.
Dyson, you know, he likes the feel of the bat. Sometimes, you know, you'll put your batting gloves on and then you'll take them off and grab your bat out of the bat rack, and it feels good. And you go, hey, I'm gonna try it.
3 balls, 1 strike.
You might want to take one here, just because of his speed. If he's going to get the same pitch 3 and 1, he's going to get 3 and 2. Take a chance, he'll walk you. Okay.
Good pitch, not one you probably want to swing at.
Yeah. Now here, anything close, you got to be hacking.
Threw his bat at it. Close, but out. Almost had a collision with Polanco and Dozier going after the same ground ball. Polanco took charge, and then Mauer went down to save the throw.
That's a heck of a play though by Polanco. Whoa, on both sides. Stayed on the bag.
Coming up after the game, Boulevard Royals Live with Joel and Monty. The rally bucket of popcorn on your head, backing up Chesler Cuthbert with 1 out in the 9th. Slider for strike 1. Whatever works.
That's right. Royals 7 walk-off wins this year. Last year they had 6 in the whole year.
1-1 on Chesler. Kepler wants it in right field. 2 down. And now Lorenzo Cain, who has a knack for moments like this. When was his last home run, Hud?
Lorenzo Cain shocked the house back at May 31st versus Tampa Bay. Drew Smyly. Way too long of a drought for him. Four for 7. Look for that heater.
Inside, ball 1. Lorenzo is 1 for 4 tonight. That first hit was almost 6 hours ago.
Yeah, grind it out. Those folks, they believe.
Two and 0. Didn't mean to. Stu Sherwater says he went around. 2 balls, 1 strike. Up the middle and a start. The winning run is on with 2 down. That little guy hit a wall, man. He was bright-eyed and into the game an inning or so ago. And now Hosmer 0 for 4 so far tonight. 1 for 7 against Presley, but that one hit never came back.
Okay. Center fielders deep.
Cain runs in there, and that's a good play by Polanco to keep that ball out of center field. So the Royals needed an extra base hit to get Cain to the plate, and now Hosmer needs a single to get Cain to the plate.
Nice job by Locaine, getting a good jump, ripping off his 10th base. And that goes in the center field. Locaine has 3rd for sure. I talked about Eddie Rosario, center fielder, playing really deep. Now they're going to come back in because they didn't want that double to score Cain from first, but now he's in scoring position. They're going to come in. Rosario in center has 5 outfield assists. Danny Santana in left has a couple, and Kepler in right has 7. So they're not going to let Haas have a chance for it. They're going to make a force at any base with 2 outs.
2 on, 2 out. And now it's Presley and Kendrys Morales. And now timeout. Neil Allen's going to come out and chat with Presley before they go after Morales, who is 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts against Ryan Presley. MLB.TV Premium is the #1 live streaming sports service. You can watch every out-of-market game live in HD at home, in the office, or on the go. Get real-time highlights, live look-ins, pitch-by-pitch tracking, and more. MLB.TV Premium also includes a free at-bat premium subscription. Six career, 1 this year. A walk-off home run in extra innings against the Braves in Atlanta. Tonight, he's 1 for 4 with a single to center field. Two.
Okay, trying to pull. See if he can just sit back, put a little 2-strike approach here. Shorten up that swing. Now the outfielders are moving to left field, towards left. They know the chances of him doing that exactly are what they're thinking there. He's going to shorten up. It's okay.
On the ground to Mauer, who lost his balance. And why not? Why not? Extra innings.
Let's do it.
Presented by Jack Link's Beef Jerky all season long. Jack Link's Beef Jerky, feed your wild side. It is 1:33. We have had a total of 3 hours and 15 minutes of delays. And the inning that just stands out like it's right in the middle of your screen is right in the middle of your screen. That 3-run top of the 5th inning. But the Royals have had opportunities in the 6th inning. Runner at 3rd, 1 out. Weren't able to get him home. Runner at 3rd, 1 out in the 8th inning. Not able to get that runner home, and the Royals just had 2 on, 2 out in the 9th. And Ryan Presley got Kendrys Morales to ground out, and now Chin-Ming Wong will get the 10th, with Mauer, Plouffe, and Kepler coming up. Late swing by Mauer. He is 0 for 3 tonight with a 5th inning walk. Had a play, no balls, 2 strikes. The walk by Mauer was his 68th, 4th most in the American League.
Shin-Ming sinker, slider, changeup. Sink that ball down the ground. Mauer likes to hit that ball to left field. Outfield playing him that way. Every swing he's taken has been to left.
Into the corner and into the first row. And a Twins fan who needs a bigger shirt makes the trip down I-35, and he'll be taking home a souvenir. Good for him. Twins shirt, Twins jacket, Twins cap.
Mauer getting a lot of swings. He's protected.
Sharply hit, but right to Mondesi. 3rd time tonight that Mauer has grounded out to Mondesi. 1 away.
Better try somebody else. It's not working there. Shin-Ming staying down. That's good. Throwing strikes.
Trevor Plouffe is 1 for 3. A single, a walk, and he's taken a ground ball off the left side of his face. Fastball is high, 1 ball and no strikes. The ground ball was back in the Royals' 3-run 2nd inning. A ground ball by Escobar that took a bad hop, went off of Plouffe's face, and a run scored. That's out into right center field. Kane is there, Dyson is there, and it's Kane. 2 down.
That sounds vicious. He took that ball off of his face. You don't hear that very often. And he did too. That was a shocker. That could have knocked him out. Not to mention some teeth either. Very fortunate.
A strike to Kepler. He is 0 for 4 with 2 strikeouts. You know, there's 2 other games still going on.
I thought we were the only one.
No. Cuthbert. And we head to the bottom of the 10th inning. Butera, Gordon, and Escobar will try to send us home. Still awake, barely, but hanging in there to the bottom of the 10th inning. Tonight's copyrighted telecast is presented by authority of the Kansas City Royals and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. And the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the Kansas City Royals Baseball Club. Ryan Lefevre, Rex Hudler with Joel Goldberg and Jeff Montgomery. Director Steve Kurtenbach. Producer Brian Shapiro. Associate producers Al Broughton, Sam Abramson, and Dave Holtzman as Drew Butera bats for the first time. Took over behind the plate in the 9th. Ryan Presley, who pitched the 9th, stays on for the 10th and throws ball 1. Down and away, 2 balls and no strikes. Denny just came into the booth and shared with Holtze. It's been 5 hours since the Twins have had a hit. Might be stretching it a little bit. The Royals have had the scoring opportunities since the rain delay. Runner at third, 1 out in the 6th. Runner at third, 1 out in the 8th, and then 2 on, 2 out in the 9th. And Holtze looked it up. Yeah, 5 hours and 1 minute.
Wow.
And that fella did the right thing. Now 3-1 on Butera. Right to Kepler in right field. And up comes Alex Gordon. Royals at home this year are 16 games above 500. 37-21. In 1-run games at home, they are 13-4.
Yeah.
And Hud told you about the 7 walk-off wins already. Upstairs to Alex. Alex has scored twice tonight. He has scored a run in 8 consecutive games. He is hitless so far tonight, carrying a 9-game hitting streak into tonight's game. 1 ball, 1 strike. And he has a home run in his career against Presley. One and 2.
It's a nice little rolling curveball there.
I just said a few moments ago there are 2 other games going on. No longer. San Diego walked off Arizona in 10 innings. And Colorado just walked off the Cubs in 11 innings.
All right, so walk-offs are popular tonight. Keep the trend going.
Yeah! 2-2 on Alex. Still alive, 2-2. Alex had 18 RBIs in his first 86 games this year, and now 6 in his last 3. 3-2. Escobar's on deck.
Presley taking a deep breath. Doesn't want to put him on. Give him that heater.
Up the middle. Winning run is on with 1 out.
Good swing. There's his base hit. Go along with a couple of walks. Makes him 1 for 3 on the night.
And his hit streak is at 10 games.
Nice. Yeah, look at that. Just picking up that foot, setting it down. Great head position. Just going with the pitch. That's good. That's helping him get right. I tell you what, those walks are important too.
He is hitting .220, which is well below his standards, but that's the highest his batting average has been since June 26th. 1 on 1 out to Escobar. And if Escobar wanted to drag for a base hit, Plouffe is deep at third.
Yep, he's guarding the line, no doubles. Alex 6 for 6 in steals. Eske likes Presley.
Spinning breaking ball.
Yeah,
no balls, 1 strike.
Just kind of spun up there.
He got 2 hanging breaking balls in this at bat, and down in the count, no balls, 2 strikes. And maybe did he muscle up for a little extra on both of those swings?
He did. His eyes told him it was a hanger, and he tried to do too much with it. Instead of staying with it, shooting that gap. Eske was trying to go big.
Now they're going to try and get a breaking ball away. Alex runs. And it's fouled away. You got a fastball.
Yeah, I'm glad to see Alex going because I got the time on him. He's anywhere from 1.35 to 1.42. So Alex, he gets a decent jump. It'll be close. And he got a good one there. 2 strikes on Eske. Eske was protecting.
Eske has driven in 44 in his career against the Twins, the most for him against any opponent. Alex not running, and Escobar base hit left field. Winning run is in scoring position with 1 out.
That's makes Eske with a couple of hits tonight and a walk. Much more controlled swing. Yeah, they're talking about Mondesi. Centennial. Talking it out with Presley.
Mondesi had a chance to put the Royals in front in the 8th inning, batting with Billy Burns at third base and 2 down.
Okay, now Plouffe's in at third. He's even with the bag. Now he's backing up.
A lot of room to bunt on the right side.
Yep, Mowers, he's guarding the line.
Presley's got that hard breaking ball, and the league has been trying to get Mondesi out with breaking balls down and out of the strike zone.
And they've been pretty successful with it.
0-2. With that hard breaking ball, Presley has 5 wild pitches this year. One ball, 2 strikes. This is the 3rd straight inning and the 4th time in the last 5 innings that the Royals have had a runner in scoring position. Still 1-2. With 1 out, Alex singled, followed by a base hit by Escobar. Breaking ball struck him out. 2 down. And now Paul Mahler comes out. He came running out. So Presley has thrown 42 pitches, and he has made, prior to tonight, 58 appearances and thrown 61 innings. So he's essentially a 1-inning guy. So with all those pitches, and he's gone an inning and 2/3, I think Molitor just wanted to know, how do you feel?
That's right. You could tell by his running onto the field that it wasn't going to be a pitching change here. He's asking a lot from Presley. Presley's doing a nice job too, by the way. His fastball's good. Mid 90s, 96.
Now Dyson has a chance to win it. Dyson had a chance to put the Royals in front back in the 6th inning. Escobar was at 3rd with 1 out. And O'Rourke got Dyson to foul out to 1st. Dyson has driven in 2 tonight. 1-1.
Gerard Dyson could give Ned Yost a belated birthday gift that he was waiting for before we got into August 20th.
To the 11th. Royals strand 2. And it's still a 4-4 tie. Presented by Jack Link's Beef Jerky all season long. Jack Link's beef jerky. Feed your wild side. We started in the 3rd inning tonight. No, that's not true. We go to the 11th in a 4-4 tie. We are 4 minutes shy of 2 a.m. Royals have left 12 on base. They've left 7 on base since the rain delay.
Yeah.
Chien-Ming Wang begins his 2nd inning and throws a curveball for a strike to Sano.
And that's before the 3 hours and 3-minute delay. That was not just any rain delay. That was a long one.
One and one on Sano. He is 0 for 3 tonight with a walk. To center. Dyson makes the play. Minnesota's last base hit was over 5 hours ago.
That's good pitching.
Good job by the bullpen. Matt Strahm, an inning and 2/3. Moylan 1/3. Flynn 2/3. Soria 1 inning. Herrera 1 inning. Wong an inning and a 1/3. All not just scoreless but hitless. It was 5 hours and 16 minutes ago for Minnesota's last hit. 0-1 on Rosario. He's 1 for 4. And that hit was in the 3-run 5th inning.
Yeah, the bullpen's been solid. Chien-Ming Wang, he looks as good as he's looked all year tonight.
0-2. Now we assume that this is it, because Chris Young, while he is listed as a bullpen possible tonight, he pitched 2 innings in last night's game. So Wong, as far as relievers go, could be the last available for Ned Yost. Still 0-2 on Rosario. Almost 2 a.m. here, and we understand it's almost 3 p.m. in Taiwan. So they're thrilled about this game.
They're watching, they're loving it.
And there's the base hit. First one in 5 hours and 17 minutes, and Rosario is on with 1 out. And the first hit allowed by the Royals bullpen.
Pretty impressive. And that was not a bad pitch either. That had some, it was on the inner half. It had a little bit of run to it. Give Rosario some credit for that one. His 2nd hit of the night.
Fastball strike to Centeno. He's 1 for 4 with an RBI double and a run scored in Minnesota's 3-run 5th inning. That's the last time somebody has scored. Minnesota's 3 runs in the 5th. One and one. There you go.
Ding, ding, ding.
2 a.m.
Just in time to roll them up. Little ground ball double play. That was Ned's original vision when Chien-Ming Wang made the team out of spring training. He said he had a reliever with a heavy sinker that could come in and get a ground ball double play.
2-1. Rosario runs, and it's grounded just foul.
Ooh. That would have been some trouble there.
Paul Molitor is on the top step. It's not reviewable, but he's looking at Centeno, who is returning back to the batter's box to see if he was upset about that call. Centeno has a pretty good look. Looked like it was just left of the line before it got to the bag. Rosario's not running, and it's outside, 3-2. Rosario runs, and it's grounded out to Mondesi. 2 outs. Minnesota has the go-ahead run in scoring position. An extended father-daughter date at Kauffman Stadium.
Better believe it.
A 2-day father-daughter date. Number 9 hitter Danny Santana is 0 for 4. Nice stop by Butera.
Rusty Kuntz, Royals outfield instructor, has the outfielders in. Playing shallow. Good arms out there, though. Gerard Dyson has 8 outfield assists. Kane 3 in right. Gordon 6 in left. In case they need him. Rosario, a fast runner.
Three and 0, and Brian Dozier is on deck. Two for 4, and one of those hits is a home run. Three and 1 on Santana. Dyson coming up in center field, and we go to the bottom of the 11th. Chin-Ming Wong has 2 scoreless innings. And in the bottom of the 11th, Cheslor Cuthbert, Lorenzo Cain, and Eric Hosmer.
Morning in Kansas City. A happy Saturday to all who are watching. And if you think the Royals have fallen asleep yet, no chance. Just watching on that final out, the fly out to Gerard Dyson, and the first guy up pumping his fist was a star that has been out for a while. Salvador Perez jumped up, pumped the fist. A lot of energy right now in that dugout, and guys keep going up to that Manis cage too and kind of cradling that thing, looking for some luck. Maybe Cheslor Cuthbert can get things done.
Cheslor grounds it up the middle. Dozier slides, throws. Leadoff man on. Cheslor's first hit of the night.
Yeah, even in the soggy grass and dirt, that topspin picked up a little speed as it bounced along. Dozier, nice play, good try. Cuthbert will take an infield hit there. That was slick. Lesser runner might have got him. Chargois, good fastball, mid to upper 90s, hard slider, good changeup.
There's the slider. Ball one to Lorenzo Cain, who has 2 hits tonight. Cuthbert had a very short lead.
Danny Santana, the left fielder, he's playing close to the line. That gap out there is calling Lorenzo Cain right there, that gap.
The Chiefs could play one of their preseason games in between Rosario, the center fielder, and Santana, the left fielder.
I'm telling you. Oh.
Two and one on Cain. Royals have had chances since the rain delay. Runner at third, 1 out in the 6th. Runner at third and 1 out in the 8th. 2 on, 2 out in the 9th. 2 on, 1 out in the 10th. And now the leadoff man on in the 11th. Inside, 3-1. A lot of that here tonight. Full count. Borderline, but Brian Knight has been calling that pitch all night. Appeared to be just below the grid. Ball 4, 2 on, nobody out. So another runner in scoring position for the Royals. The Royals need to break a little streak. Since the rain delay, the Royals are 0 for 8 with a runner in scoring position. So barring a double play, the Royals will have 3 shots. Hosmer, Morales, and Butera to win it. Last walk-off for Eric Hosmer was against Minnesota. So Cuthbert with a leadoff singles at second. The winning run in a game that started almost 7 hours ago. Hosmer is showing bunt. It has to be on his own.
Yeah, very interesting there.
He does not have a sacrifice bunt this year. And if you're wondering about Hosmer in his career, he has 2 sacrifice bunts.
And off of a pitcher like Chargois, it makes it difficult. He's got a hard, heavy sinking fastball. I like to take your chances of swinging away here.
One ball, one strike.
Oh, he's squaring around plenty early. I don't understand it, really. He's your most dominant hitter.
It seems like, you know, the team thing to do, but that's not his game. And as you said, I mean, these guys are hard to bunt against.
This guy here for sure.
Well, maybe you got him thinking he's going to bunt, pull that bat back and swing away, but nope. Hosmer, well, he's changed his mind. That pitch was down and out of the strike zone, and now it's 1-2. You know, it's easy up here in the booth, and it's easy in your living room to see Hosmer swing at that last pitch and say, man, why are you swinging at that? Well, these guys have been going at it for 7 hours. Concentration is not the same. The desperate feeling to end this thing. And now Hosmer showing bunt with 2 strikes. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
I've never seen anything like it.
A number 4 hitter with the winning run at second base and 2 strikes, thinking about putting down a bunt.
Team leader in RBIs.
And now he's not bunting. 3-2. Just playing mind games with Chargois. He's got him right where he wants him.
He's playing mind games with us too.
Hosmer with the ultimate, just checking to see if anyone's paying attention. Two pitches ago, he was showing bunt, and then he takes that wicked swing.
Yeah, at ball 4.
That's a foul ball. Blasted to right field. And off the fence. Cuthbert around third. Turn the lights out, kids. It's time to go to bed. Eric Hosmer, who wanted to bunt with 2 strikes in the at-bat, hits one off the fence in right field. This all began with the Royals jogging onto the field 7 hours ago. And now they sprint onto the field in an 11-inning, 5-4 walk-off victory.
8 walk-off now by the Royals. It was worth the wait. That young man's had that rally cap popcorn hat on for hours. What a stroke, too. That was beautiful. Happy birthday, Ned. Belated.
It took 2 days. the Royals win it. And Edinson Volquez is going to sleep a little easier and a little longer tonight.
How about that stroke? Chien-Ming Wang, in the meantime, is the good luck reliever. Now 6-0. Go ahead, Haas. A lot better than a bunt.
All right. Let's go down to the field. Here's Joel. Joel.
Well, I think the Gatorade bath is over. It was just a couple of early morning cups of dousing from Salvador Perez. Well, thanks for sending everybody home this morning at 2:15 in the morning. Were you really? Well, first off, let's address that. How about all those folks that stayed?
Everybody go to the Diamond Club. Drinks are on Joel. Thank you for staying.
Hey, this isn't McFadden's. Come on now. How about all these people that stayed?
I tell you what, I tip my cap to each and every one of you guys. You guys are definition of true fans and really sticking behind your team. I can't thank you guys enough. We all can't thank you guys enough for staying out. It really does mean a lot. Thank you guys.
It was 2:13 in the morning when the Royals cleanup hitter with 2 on was showing bunt, and it still felt like zombie night. What were you thinking there?
I was thinking about my bed, Joel. Like Locaine said, I want to go home and get in my bed. That's all I want to do.
Obviously worth it when it comes out with a win in the end, but how mentally and physically grinding was tonight?
Oh man, it was tough. You know, this is all part of the grinds of the 162. You got to deal with stuff like this, but we all stuck together. We all stuck as one and came out with a huge win.
Go get some sleep.
Thank you, Joel.
Eric Hosmer playing the role of hero. Took a while, but in the end, hey, he just wanted to get home to his bed.
He was just toying with him, Hud.
Yeah, all along, even when he had 2 strikes on him when he squared the bunt. Way to go.
Well, as Yogi said, Hud, 90% of this game is half mental.
And it's never over till it's over. How about 6 wins in a row now? Timely.